worth the try. Sort of baby,
You are different cars. Also rather I let others drive right now. Because I don't have my license. Leveled a bit my driver up. Yeah, I will soon continue it. I mean, it's definitely a unique experience. Some stuff feels a bit stiff, yeah. Like this, yeah, that you need to bolster in order to increase the chance. It becomes very mechanical at some point, you know. Like in a MOBA, yeah, you first buffing yourself. Yeah, we'll see. We'll play it soon. Just want to win a real race car somewhere. The fast one. I was hoping that I will win a really fast car here in the GT All-Stars, but unfortunately not. It's different, yeah. But it is also good. I mean, the story stuff is pretty good, yeah. Yeah, some stuff is a bit... Yeah, of course it always matters, it always is different people, different reactions, but yeah, it appears a bit melodramatic, like not really from the perspective of those guys, I mean, just deploying, this... Sometimes this, yeah, a bit pretentious, yeah, I'm a leader. I failed to protect that dude who got rolled over by the tank, man. I know what I mean, I like those scenes also from Private Ryan where here Tom Harris is struggling. Dude has PTSD level 10, yeah. Yeah, this of course, but that is minor stuff. We will see how the game continues. Because yesterday it was so much story before we deployed, so much training, and then on the ship, man, it was so much. I got so tired. It was good, but it was simply too late. God damn! I mean, it was 8 hours, man, training. That is, man, it was the craziest. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. We will see. If it is 8 hours training and 8 hours game, yeah, then it's not that good, but I doubt that this will be the case. I mean, we'll even deploy to Europe then later. Will be cool. I think I will play it in a couple of minutes. Just want to win the car. That's crazy. I mean, but it's definitely that is here criticism on high stakes. Yeah? It's not absolutely not some sort of bad game or whatever. You can really feel how much you invested into the game. That's crazy. Doesn't look like it sold that pretty good. Yeah. That's what I always tell those guys. Nobody gives a damn about those YouTube shows. Yeah. They always think if you give some game to some dude with, I don't know, 500,000 subs who showcases it for some money or for some exclusivity. Yeah, it depends, yeah, but not for specific genres. It's not working for wargaming and stuff like that. That's crazy, but I've never seen something like that. And those guys have, I don't know what, 100 reviews on Steam. And nobody on Twitch is playing it, yeah. Not 0%. Crazy. Quite new game. Never seen something like that. Even if some manga, I don't know, sex game release, you have some dudes playing it on Twitch. Nuts. But here, pretty still, it is definitely a top level war game. And especially something very unique in the last years. Absolutely no feedback, crazy. And that dude is crazy. That, I mean, you could really, that would be really a case study for the university or something. That dude was so invested into this public relations stuff, into this marketing, you could really tell it. Yeah, man, getting here 5,000 testimonials and YouTubers on board. Didn't do anything. Zero. Expect that. I was thinking everybody will go crazy on the game, and so far, I mean, it is pretty good. But the reviews also, the negative reviews are mostly clueless people. There was not really anything, not really much substantial negative reviews. It was only some, the graphics are so old. Man, they even sell that game for $20. That is nothing. I already got my $20 worth in that training program there. 20, man? This is for a war game. Look here, Armor Brigade 2, man, $60. Basically Armor Brigade 1.5, now you war game sale for more, or combat mission. I mean, if that game has 40-50 hours and they're only selling it for $20, then that shows you that I guess they had somewhat this strategy to make it to appeal to the casuals. With this also this extreme training program. That is also what I mean. There's always this what so many developers or publishers do, that they want to make their games appeal to everyone. But the regular dude who plays PUBG, he doesn't pick up a game like that with hexes and whatever. Perhaps someone he might do it one day, I mean, but you know what I mean, and you can't even show it here on a 100,000 sub YouTube. They will all say nice, and then forget about it. But $20, it is crazy. I've never seen a game like that. So massively, nothing happened. I didn't hear even about the release, nothing. And I don't know. The Steam page is currently, what, 100 reviews? Damn, crazy. And the price, very low. What they put in there. And I think already by the messages you can tell, because they still say here, please give us very positive review. Otherwise, it will decide our future, and also if we can make an expansion DLC. Ah, shit. I can already read between the lines that those guys are not really that happy with the initial reaction. With the initial sales and everything. And the reviewers, man, is mostly clueless people. I mean, you have, of course, the fans, yeah. As always. And then, yeah, the training is too difficult. The interface... I mean, I also struggled a bit with the interface, but it is war games. In every war game, no matter there's no genius figuring out combat mission, all WDS games, man, misclicks. That's why they should not limit the save system that, or not sanction here. Restrict the save system unnecessary. Somebody wants to load scum because he failed an assault. But if you misclick an assault as firefight, typical, also happens in WDS games, you want to assault by accident fire or the opposite. You don't press Alt or Control, Control it was, and you rush into that position with your infantryman and get complete mowed down. But yes, crazy. This must say, for me, it's so a bit fucking modern world, man. I mean, that game, again, right, there's this, yeah, here we will show pictures, it's okay, but when you have real people like that, please refund the game. If you see that goddamn foot, that dude died. Nowadays, man, you have those soy people everywhere, but yeah, it's also crazy that nobody buys something like that. All graphic horse, shit gameplay. That's what we talked about. You have games, complete trash games like Avowed, Veilguard, and you still have people defending those huge multi-billion companies who throw hundreds of millions against them, simply burn it because they have too much money. And you still defend those corporate people, man, for useful idiots, for free. Zero self-respect. Yeah, but man, that game deserves something to say. So it was exciting if they released also with all the tam-tam they did there. Just 5,000 posts, man, getting every streamer involved. That has enough subs, but also smaller ones, but they of course have this prioritization, which I'm not really a fan of, that the bigger streamers receive exclusive access earlier. Because that is often, those bigger streamers, they will not stream your small game. They say, yeah, but I want exclusivity, so I get clicks. So that is the reality of YouTube. I always tell you some bullshit like, oh man, that game, I'm following this game here. Burden of Lomant. It is Burden of Command. Yeah, I mean Burden of Command, yeah, I follow that game since years. Yeah, it is so great, yeah, wow, wowzy here. Make 10 minutes videos and I get all those initial clicks, yeah. Whoever streams first gameplay or whatever basically that's how it works on YouTube. Exclusivity for bigger streamer. Yeah, I'm also followed those guys from day one. I think I made the first video about Burden of Command on YouTube. I made the first video, that was except for the developers themselves. Remember when they had a channel with, I don't know, 30 subs or whatever? I made the first video about them. I don't know, that was at the beginning of my channel, 2018 somewhere. Yeah. It was one of the early videos. And that was how it's working, and then you get those people, they say, yeah, give us 1 or 2 weeks exclusivity access. Nobody else is allowed to have it. Or only the big dogs, yeah. And they can then stream, yeah, and then get basically everybody comes to them and say, oh, they're crazy. And then you get 1 or 2 weeks later, you get basically the breadcrumbs. Yeah. You can then the smaller ones, yeah, that's how the system works. Yeah. The bigger get bigger, yeah, the smaller fight for those. I mean, I never had my channel video for clicks. I mean, my channel was already nuked by YouTube AI. Anyways, but yeah, that definitely. Remember, 2018 was still a bit more humane, and now, man, YouTube is. I tell you, man, it's so fucking overcrowded since COVID. That is such high stakes, and I see Jimmy's, man, investing 20, 30 hours, man, making pro videos, ending up with 2,000 clicks. It's nuts, man. And dudes have here, man, YouTube channels with 50 here employees. That's crazy, man. It's a massive industry. I miss those times where you had those dudes, man, with the somewhat shabby microphone or whatever, making some videos in the early days of YouTube. All those meme videos. But nowadays, everything is Kommerzhart. Yeah. Same for games. Yeah. And you see that with all war games, man. Those war games struggle a bit. I was always thinking it is also a bit self-induced because they don't bring anything new. No new ideas. There was somewhat a revival of war games, I was thinking. Not that many years even ago. I think 2020 I was thinking, man, war games are coming back. But somehow I now have the feeling again that you see less and less releases. Those releases get less and less sales, which you can't simply extrapolate from the Steam reviews or whatever, how much YouTube videos, how much Twitch videos. You get a feeling for how good a game sells, yeah. And somehow, I must say, in the last years, man, wargaming genre dropped hard. Yeah, Slytherin is also a bit here chilling out. What was the last release even? Yeah, Armored Brigade 2, which is, yeah, okay. Now released on Steam. What is it, man? 80 reviews. By 10. Normally that's somewhat the quota. But it depends. Wargaming is perhaps a bit different. But it might be even lower. Wargamers might have even more incentive to write a review than some casual game, which is bought by some 12-year-old. Yeah, but just see all those massive project games, and yeah, I mean not true. There's also many of those indie games which are simply nuke. This vampire game, Balapro. Yeah, I don't know. What's going on? Small wargaming is again, I don't know if that is only my perception. But I know from insider here, decisive campaigns, Ardennes, Assault didn't sell good. Yeah, this year is not selling that good. Armored Brigade 2 didn't sell good. Resource. There was this one war game, this tactical but somewhat casual war game. It's against crazy. I find that game rather accessible. I mean, I make a lot of mistakes, but once you get the hang with the leadership system, I find it great. But sometimes I wonder how as a captain, this idea that you can take any squad on a map as a captain somehow defies the purpose to lead from the front. You can simply basically magically contact every squad. And that's what's not carrying. It's probably as well usually not carrying radios, no platoon leaders. Some spares. Perhaps a year later, but anyway, so you can activate every squad. And the vicinity makes sense, you know, but I don't know why they went for that decision. You can activate dudes 12 hexes around. I think they changed at least that you can't do some stuff anymore. You can activate them, but you can't roll steady. It's still this activation over distance doesn't make sense for me. So for the instant arty, at least they have some fail, not always on spot. But getting here a battalion arty man on spot instantly is in Ukraine when they do that. It's fucking medic drones and GPS located. In World War II. This stuff, I mean, when you go in, yeah. With you some casualization. And the hex art is also beautiful. I mean, the portraits and everything look really good. Very professional. One of some of the best art I've seen. Some dude wrote in a review, yeah, looks AI generated. Well, complete bullshit. Get your nonsense together. It is definitely. I mean, there's a lot of historical pictures, and you can tell those portraits are not AI generated. Oh, they have really a good one. But I know that most of this stuff they report on their channel from day one. They showed all this art style. That review was written by a shitty AI. Yeah, yeah, I think that's. I mean, I sometimes. I'm wrong. I was thinking, for example, that a big YouTube channel because they have always this strange voice. Seems like there's some voice narrators, they talk really in a very monotone way. Voice actors. You can nowadays not tell anymore, man, what is here AI voice. There's so many YouTube channels that use AI voice, and those AI voices are quite proficient. They also make mistakes and everything. And stuff like, I watch, for example, some of those war documentaries, and especially those war documentaries, it is often you have this thing, because it is always cheap to make that. You get some videos, you cut them together, you get some script generated by a good AI, And you get that script into AI voice, and that dude was making mistakes that didn't make sense. And he was pronouncing stuff that sometimes didn't make sense, yeah. Like, I don't know, and then the tiger tanks fired at the Sherman. So, what? Why is he pronouncing that? And that is, I don't know, and that is, I think that is AI. Now this, and then they flanked. This flanked is not really a hard word. Which you stumble. I think that is, nowadays they have an even AI which is introducing errors, misspellings or whatever, and this pronunciation stuff. It is somewhat with manual input. Something with machine learning. Yeah, cheap viewers are always good. Okay, let's see what I won here. And then we play, I think, that war game. What is it? Oh man, I need to, because I can't access the store page. Those guys, man. Actually, we're releasing tomorrow. Yeah. Oh wait, let's see what car I won. Oh! Yeah, but I guess it is not really a race. So you can racify it. I mean, something like that, but some McLaren F1 or whatever, but for Le Mans. Le Mans, yeah, something that I need for the top. Insert here PS. Yeah, 600, okay, let's see. This is V12, okay. But I don't know, it might be not enough. Volkswagen. I don't think so. We'll not get enough out of that car. Ah, absolutely. It's okay. Natural aspiration. Yeah, okay. No. I mean, natural aspiration at 170 is pretty good. It's not always only about the horsepower. Turbo charged 100,000. I mean, it depends if you have, of course, here B3 turbos, which can somehow get you boosted also in lower RPM, but yeah, natural aspiration 900 is pretty good, I must say. 870, but still, I don't know, I don't want to risk it. Can you simply sell me some... who is the best man? Come on, Audi has some here now, Mercedes. Just give me some race car. Most expensive car you have. Nah, man. Deutsche Tourenwagenmeisterschaften. They could buy that guy for the DTM. Right, does AMG sell something? What are the fastest cars on the planet? In Le Mans. I think Audi has also some crazy stuff, right? No, not really. Have I said under classics? There's stuff like that. Oh, 3 million, Jimmy. And I was thinking I'm rich. That's only 600 PS? Okay. But probably... dominated the 24 hours of Le Mans, no? 2001. 2004 even as well. With 600 PS... it's not always only about horsepower if that car is very light. Yeah, something like that, man. Let's quickly check what is it here, what they use for crazy cars in the craziest events. I mean, that is the craziest events, yeah. Here, Formula GT. You check. Ah. Yeah, exactly, preview. Oh, not. Huh? Oh shit, I entered it. No, I entered the championship. We will play that, yeah. Burn of Commands. Already excited for it. That's why we probably also will never get, man. You know what would be the craziest game for me if they would digitalize Advanced Squad Leader, yeah? I would play it all day until I die. ASL, there's something basically like Tigers in the Hunt, but simply with all rules. I mean, everything is written down. It doesn't even require some genius or some wizard stuff. Just need to inject it into something. I don't even care about the graphics. I must say I'm a really big fan of sprites in 2D. It's for me 10 times better than something. But you see, the people are different nowadays. A game like here, what was it? Which was, for some reason, they abandoned it basically while it was selling pretty good. What was that game that was also a squad leader style on Steam with this cartoon graphics? They released a British add-on and then somehow they dropped the ball. Despite games selling pretty good. Decided, fuck it. Or something happened, who knows. Forgot the name. But nobody's playing it anymore because there's also so many rule problems. That is everything fixed, man, in 30 years Advanced Squad Leader experience. But you can't simply play it manually, it is simply... I watch those dudes on YouTube, and they take, man, 4 hours to set up a single mission, man, and spending 80% of the times to check the rulebook. That would be perfect if somebody, all those games, also those crazy bomber games, yeah. Target for Today, Target for Tonight, those crazy super hyper realistic bomber RPG. Spending 90% of the time checking the rulebook. It could be everything could be automated. Game wouldn't even require good graphics. And that could be basically digitalized, yeah, with software. You are basically aware of the principles and everything, but you don't need to calculate it manually, yeah. Like in ASL, you know, and if you cross a river or whatever, yeah, you lose this and that. But you don't need to check, was it +1 here, -1 here, yeah. Basically a program can show you that instantly. And something like Advanced Squad Leader, man, it would be my dream game. Advanced Squad Leader completely digitalized. I don't even care with graphics like Tigers in the Hunt. Perhaps the interface, yeah, I wouldn't even care for the interface, but yeah, a lot of other people are completely different, yeah. So, among the 1%, we are the 1%ers. Yeah. So everybody else is, oh, graphics, the interface, not the stupid, so the game's stupid. Training, I mean, there was also many reviews on Burn of Command. The training is so convoluted. And I guess there's also some people when there simply... There's also smaller gamers that have zero tolerance simply to fail. Because I think that is even scripted, that on the first mission you fail. That the mission is aborted. The field problem or the exercise is aborted. I think that is even scripted. You're supposed to fail that. Pretty sure there were people that, oh, bad. I want to be the superhero. How is it convoluted, man? I mean, they explain everything. Dude made videos. Dude wrote everything down. What do you need else? It's too complicated, too convoluted. Yeah, I mean, those later missions, if you have absolutely no clue of war games, if you never played anything except Dota in your life, yeah. That is shit like that, yeah. Yeah, exactly, I want to check what cars I have. That's those reviews, man. I mean, in that case, it's somewhat right. Yeah, I was always those combat mission dudes that said, yeah, if you release on Steam, then all the casuals will trash our game. I mean, to some extent, they're even right. I always read the graphics, I thought, oh, it needs an update. And then some proposals like, what? Yeah, some, I don't know, some absolutely not fitting, something like, there should be a dynamic so outlandish stuff, the dynamic campaign with battle generators. And combat mission, always this technical aspect of combat mission, and combat mission is so old and bad. Yeah, and show me another game, man. Yeah, then show me another game. I will play it, yeah? No, there's none. They all don't get it. Also here, Gravity Team Tactics, so doesn't get it. That game, sorry, now I can't speak here open because I received codes from them. That game is, from a realism standpoint, horseshit. Sorry, but that's how it is, man. I mean, Combat Mission has probably at least when it comes to World War II, yeah, Modern Warfare in a historical sense. I mean, that Black Sea game, aged now like milk. They're expecting, man, both sides fight with some super APS tanks, while both sides fight, man, with some Mad Max tanks, man. T50, man, getting the T62s out of the storage, because nobody gives a shit anymore about if you have a Leopard, a T90, a T80, a T72. They all blow the same up if some dude, man, launches a suicide drone into your turret top down. Should be a waifu mod for what? Waifu mod? Ah, you mean here to attract the... Yeah, I mean, the buttons nowadays... God damn, man, I'm out of this... I don't know, man, that's... Stupid people everywhere. Yeah, I mean, you always said that, yeah, so war games, if you check the reviews by those casual, I mean, sometimes you have some people that, for example, Combat Mission is, on Metacritic, the classic Combat Missions are listed among the top 100 games. So there was at least some dudes that understood it back in the days, how revolutionary the classic Combat Mission was, compared to whatever you had on the market. It was a complete revolution, man. I mean, I didn't grow up as that game. I was thinking it's shit because it was a graphics war, but I was a kid. And the modern Combat Mission, same with Shock Force. They are simply, but I mean, those dudes are so... here, Charles Moylan, dude, is he existing? Is he perhaps some demigod? Nobody saw him alive in the last 200 years. The dude is also, of course, when it comes to communication. I paint a Mona Lisa, but I tell nobody. I can't figure out. I invented a cure for cancer. I will place it in a maze and see if people can figure it out and find it. That dude is also so crazy, but that they don't communicate what they do, but under the hood, the systems are completely crazy in Combat Mission, especially in the new one. Is all this communication stuff that is 10 levels ahead of all other tactical war games. Is this information sharing and everything. But they write it almost, they don't talk about it. It's only for the sweaters like me to figure that out. That is crazy, man. There we will play it now. What cars are these dudes driving here? They all have those crazy fast cars. I also want something like that. Yeah, here Minolta, exactly. Where that guy is really fast. hier McLaren vorne. Was ist das hier? McLaren, Bentley, who's the fastest? Nissan. 89. The car is completely vintage. Toyota 99. Bentley. Der hat mir neu das erste geholt. Er ist struggling, okay. Ja, klar, das erste struggling hat. Der hat Oldschool Nissan hier. 89. Yeah, then in the 90s they started to limit all stuff. It was indeed in the late 80s where they started to drop like flies, man. Yeah, did you hear in the last race a driver was killed? Yeah, okay. Like the race before, you mean? No, it was two drivers the race before. Or was it? It was that Duke man in the V12 with 900 horsepower. And 6 liters. That's the guy so fast, man. So okay. That car. Oh shit. What was that? That car is from '89. I mean, that's 15 years older than the rest of the stuff here. Tell me that it's the best. Ain't that VW? But then I need to invest 90,000. McLaren is British, right? $3.5 million. Okay. Right. What is the fastest car in Gran Turismo for? Somebody. What is the fastest Tony ever? I mean, I know that the Suzuki car is crazy. That Pikes Peak thing there might be not very good for GT or Le Mans, and of course Formula cars. Speed record, what? 430 miles. What is that? That is 600 kilometer around. Man, what is that for a picture, man? Ah, okay. Thanks that you zoomed in, man. Otherwise I would have seen that. Yeah. 630. Yeah, you can even fly off. There's one car that is somehow... Oh no, it was some bug you can trigger in Gran Turismo 4. That some of the physics engine goes crazy and your car becomes faster and faster and then you simply, I don't know, start to spin. I mean, they don't have here flight physics, like what happened with those... When was it? When they also started to restrict everything, when this McLaren Mercedes, I think it was, right? Who launched in the Le Mans. I think that was early 2000, right? And then they started to slow everything down. So with Formula 1, it was a thing in the 80s where people started to die left and right. I mean, Senna, okay, that was 94. I guess that also they slowed down. I mean, exactly the late 90s they started to slow down things, but even before they already slowed down things. And in Le Mans, that was that dude who simply nuked into the air. What? 630 was Bentley Speed 8, okay. A Toyota GT1. That sounds fast, man. How much? 4 million? 5 million. Man, Toyota GT1, that sounds like some space, some fighter jet on wheels. Yeah, Toyota Japan. Oh, Jimmy, what is that? Can't even afford it, almost. But that thing is open. It's from the 70s now. But we can use it for the 70s, for the 70s event. Where everybody comes with this retro car and we come with this thing here. Yeah, this is Minolta, I know this car is pretty famous. But it's also too old school, 89. Yeah, Jimmy, exactly. 2.5 million. They don't even state the power because they can't measure it anymore, man. The PlayStation didn't have enough memory to measure the horsepower. Oh man. Why they don't know the power? Is it secret or what? Is it a concept car or did it exist? But that seems to be around the fastest, and that Bentley, yeah. I think that Toyota, I think I heard about this Toyota back in the days. That might be one of the fastest cars in Gran Turismo 4. It was participated in Le Mans. Made by Germans, yeah, of course. Did I win? That thing looks fast. Why they... perhaps it was confidential back in days because they know... What was KW in PS? It's almost the same? Nah, not entirely. It's not even that fast. What is it? It is 1.3. What is it? 600 plus. Yeah, but 900 kilos, man. that is, I mean, you know, that is some lightweight. What was the craziest car in '99? I mean, when was Gran Turismo 4 released? Somewhere around early 2000. Bentley Speed 8. And Audi R8. We're dominating around that. And R10. Jimmy, do you have Audi R8? I think I saw one, right? German engineering, exactly. Yeah, the British, I mean, in the early post-war, I mean, the Germans were dominating before World War, but of course, because of the war stuff and everything, they lost out hard. And of course, also a lot of technology got transferred, or yeah, because from the Allies. The British were really good in the 60s, 70s, but then somehow they lost out against the Germans and the Japanese. Somehow, I mean, most of those British, they're not really building anything big anymore. Japanese or Germans. Yeah. 3.5. I think is that the most expensive car? It doesn't even have that much horsepower, but the horsepower is not everything. If the car is only weighing 800 or 900. Damn it, man. I guess R10 was not existing then. No. But Gran Turismo always says that Japan by BS. So it's one of those skylines always faster than everything else. Because the Toyota is crazier than the Bentley. Ah, that thing 199. Here, with Joachim Winkelhock. Man, that is a typical German racer name. Dude also looks like the typical German racer. Yeah, if you would see that dude somewhere, when he is... dude is getting in the supermarket and... buying, I don't know, here... in his Kombi Ford Focus, something efficient. He's buying here some mineral water, but he's also looking for the price. Dude wears some drab clothes, from simply some utility clothes, and drives exactly 5 or 10 faster, but not more. 10 faster, it's 10 faster. And then goes onto the racing track and simply nukes everyone away. Yeah, Joachim, man, that is... Gerd, Joachim, and all those German racing drivers, man, those old school dudes, who I don't know how they learn, who those daredevils. They're all, man, Joachim... Wolfgang Rüdiger, exactly, man. There's never some Kevin, Niels... If you want a German Michael Schumacher, yeah, Michael Schumacher, man, also that name is simply, man, it sounds like from some American name generator. And Marco Werner, yeah, that's always those old Frank, Alex, okay, here André, Mike Rockenfeller, okay, good. That is more here hipster name. Mike, man. Okay, Michael. Why is he then? That is his real name. Why do you list him like that? It's basically like listing Michael Schumacher with Michi Schumi. Who won the F1 championship? The Schumi Because Mike would be a bit hardcore, man, if you name your son Mike. I don't know, man, but it exists, man. In the US, it's probably a normal name, but in Germany, what here? Frank. Joachim Winkelhock, man. That dude also looks like him. That dude looks like... Shit, dude is a defensive driver. Never had a crash on the Autobahn. Super defensive driver. Is always ready, man, if some Jimmy or Jenny pulls out with the Lupo while you're on 250 on the left Spur. He X-rays those Tonys, yeah. Those Auffahrt-Tonys who can't look past the truck and simply roll onto the left with 90. And dude is driving in private, he's driving a Passat Kombi. 2002, man. 2002 he was driving a Passat Kombi. Diesel Kombi Passat, man. That is a German dude. And he's watching Tagesschau in 2002, man, and then he goes in Le Mans and simply erases all drivers. And exactly, the Uwex Funktionsjacke. I mean, they also make racing overalls. Some here windbreaker Jacke here. Simply, man, fuck it, get the hair sprayed, shave and get out there. You're not you don't need to win here the man's physique. Simply drive the others into that is a German race culture. Manuel Reuter. Okay. Jochen Masse, hier eine sauber C9, ja, exactly, man. Hans-Joachim Stuck, exactly, man, dude. Legend. Klaus Ludwig. That is the Daredevils. Fucking simulators here playing iRacing. No, man, those dudes played iRacing in real world, yeah. Was nothing, hey, let's first get a hang of racing in the simulator. Those dudes were 6 years old. Once they could stand, they were already put behind some wheel. Hans Joachim, man. Imagine you name your son today Hans Joachim. That would be so nice. You would probably get mobbed. Hans Hermann, man. Damn, man, those Hermann Lang, Fritz Ries, man, and all those French also, those Jeans and Pierres, man, they also had those racing Jeans and those racing Pierres. Volker Weidler. Exactly, man. Manuel Reuter. So now the new names. Oh, okay. It's like the Japanese are now dominating here, and the Italians. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you can't afford that car. So we need to wait until I get somewhere a car like that. Volker, man, is also perfect, man. We need to get those old school names back in, man. It's enough here. Those names that everyone picks. There's always those name trends. I guess it is also the same in other countries. And everybody's picking those names. For example, one or a couple of years. I mean, Maximilian is always some prince name. Is fitting for the new generation. Or here, what was that name, man? Every second Timmy was carrying that name. Not Niels. No, I said it before, I forgot it again. Yeah, Florian, yeah, exactly those classics. Flo. Then your name is Michael, but dude is in the first elementary school, erste Klasse, And then he says, call me Mitch. And you so, Jimmy, man, get your shit together, man. Call me Mitch. Hey, where is Mitch? Who is Mitch? Yeah, Michael. But he wants to be called Mitch. Because it's cooler, man. All those YouTubers are also being called Mitch. Mitch, Mitch, Mike. Just Andy they're not using. Because Andy is someone Anglo-American. Every Andy. So is that the Kevin or what in the US? Yeah, I mean, okay. Good. What was the Bentley again? The Italians have you fast? Nothing. Was Ferrari not part of Gran Turismo 4? Probably not later. They were also protective back in the days. Their problem was they didn't want to see Ferraris driving beside street cars. Complete retards, yeah. I was thinking it's not good for the image. And now it's exactly the opposite. All those car manufacturers injecting themselves into those video games because they know how important it is. Even paying those guys to allow their car, to make their car somehow special or whatever. Man, I need that, but the Toyota GT1, what was another threat? Joachim Winkelhock, man, best name. Auf dem Sachsenring, exactly, man. Joachim Winkelhock, man, that is such a badass name. If that dude would have lived during World War II, man, dude would immediately insta awarded 5 A-cars in forward, because he already knew, man, that if you send that dude, and he will go in. He will Winkelhock those guys, man. Yeah, okay, good. Sauber. Sauber is... What is Sauber? It's also British, right? Hans Ulrich, yeah. Sauber... But what motor? Sauber is that? No, Sauber is not British. What is Sauber? It's also not German, right? No. What? Sauber, what? Sauber C9. Ah, but that is Formula GT, yeah, okay. El Capitan 200 miles. Hey, that is that. Ah, but they changed everything in this game, in this mod. Could leave that on while playing the war game. Let that dude drive for me. But can he? I think with this endurance race. Yeah, exactly. During those endurance races, you get all those crazy cars. But I will definitely not drive them. I always hated those endurance races, even as a kid. Wait, what's professional events? Please skip that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Sure, I didn't see that. Absolutely. I was always wondering where's the Clubman Cup. So I found the switch from driving some tuned car to supercars a bit hardcore. I completely missed it here. Look at that. Another 20 or whatever. Crazy. But that's how you do it. And just what I don't like about Gran Turismo 4 is the lack of restrictions. So I mean... Ah ja, Endurance. Hier. Shit, wasn't that modded? 20%. Isn't that changed in the mod? Anscheinend nicht. They changed it to 15% or what? From 25 to 20. Yeah. During those endurance events you get some of the best cars. I mean, it makes sense. I think Gran Turismo, I didn't know, you know that, I told you once there's a game that does the Le Mans 24 hours real. I think it's Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo 4 you have true 24 hours. You need to drive 24 hours. I mean, it's completely crap because they have no day and night cycle. There's no weather changes. So it's simply... But at least you have the Spec mode, which means... And you can't save mid-race. You can't save mid-race, I think, in Gran Turismo 4. Yeah, in the later Gran Turismos you have this weather change, but also it didn't work out that pretty good. And you can save. Also cool is you can switch the driver in Gran Turismo 4. Yeah, I did that before because if you drive the car, you can go to the box and then the AI continues driving. You can switch out basically the driver and then go to sleep while your AI driver... But it's not really fun, it's simply missing all this AI, weather stuff and everything. Also you have only 6 cars, which is completely stupid. Yeah. You have only 6 opponents, or 5 opponents, or 7, I don't know, what was it, 8 or 6 cars, complete joke. Yeah, for a real Le Mans you need cars. And yeah, so you can basically play it in B-Spec mode with triple speed. And then you can complete it in 8 hours. While the AI is driving. Shit, but I have no access. And probably for Le Mans I need a super license. Else I would do that, because that pretty sure gives me some crazy car. But we don't even have, I mean, I have those Le Mans cars, but I don't know if they're fast enough. I have 2 Le Mans cars. And I don't know, man, this VW, if I want to install a motor upgrade, what is the weight of this dude? I think the car is brutal. Let's see how much... I was thinking 700, no, that is the Panda. Too crazy, man. It's very heavy, okay. No, that is not good. That is rather a supercar, but not really a Le Mans racing. Even if I install upgrades, that car will be not competitive. There's something rather for a supercar festival. What's the problem here with my GTR? Probably too heavy. Yeah. And the 1060 horsepower, it sounds much, but it's because of the turbo. But of course this narrows down the optimal range, because you need to keep that car on rev. I see it always when that car launches, man. I mean, if I can modify the gearbox, but still the turbos need boost. No, I don't really have a good... How much percent do I have? 18, oh come Jimmy. B-Spec mileage 300. B-Spec skill 5000. Okay. But that would be a good idea if I could leave that guy and then play Burden of Command. The endurance events are not unlocked. Let the dude drive Le Mans. I mean, I'm missing a car. I need first a car for Le Mans. A better one. Okay, what is here driving? One race? What is it? What's my driver kit? 20,000? Okay. Because if it's only one race... Let me check who are those dudes that are driving here. What? 1 kilogram, 1 horsepower? Ah, okay. No, those guys, no, they don't have a car like that. Yeah, that is the fastest class here. I can't win it. C9, okay, but that's gold. There's a McLaren. The C9 man is fast. Yeah, there's a Minolta car. I think, yeah, exactly, it was 5 speed. That is from 88. Should struggle with top speed. This is crazy Toyota thing, okay. C60. That is a Sauber C9, okay. That is this very fast car. Germans. What is it, Mercedes? Yeah, but that is probably, you can't buy it, you need to win it somewhere. Ah, the Minolta, Quatsch. Let's say the Minolta, okay. I know, I doubt this. It's probably because everybody wins the Minolta. So it's probably the fastest car you can easily win in that endurance race. Too old for being the fastest car in the game. Why is definitely among the fastest now? Okay. Oh, Nissan has almost won. Hey man, wait, come on, yes. I just need to win that one race. Okay, then wait, let me do a long gearbox. Have you not entirely won? I mean, some of those cars have, I guess, even below one. I have a big turbo. Yeah, but I don't know if... try it out. So, right gearbox setup. That was, what was it? Simply a... round course. Yeah, it's a test course, so max speed, okay. So need a wide gear pattern. And yeah, downforce will slow us down, of course. So you can make it up. And then win some Formula 1 car. Should I need to install Nitro? I don't know if the AI uses it. Never seen it. Or perhaps they... I mean, real Nitro is not like in the video games or in the movies. And you can also rather set it up. Yeah, racing tires, but they're expensive. Maybe I have medium, that's fine. I won't buy the super softs, that's not too much, too expensive. The car is on peak, I can't get more out of it. Yeah, that cage is not a good idea. Probably will completely lose out. Or my driver. Okay, wide gear pattern, I need to think. We'll get that car on 400 pumped. Come on. Suspension for max top speed. Leave it alone. Stiffer or softer? G4, what is it? 400, man, I can't see it. If the aerodynamics, that will be a problem, our aerodynamics. If we can make it happen. All those other cars are those Seifenkisten. They generate so much downforce, but also without that much friction. I don't know if we can make it happen. Problem is also on that course you can't drive max speed. I think you will not be able to take those corners properly. What? You max it out? Okay, no, man, leave it alone. That's too much. That car will never make those speeds, but let's see how... I think it's a good setup. I just want to see how it behaves. Wait. Yeah, but he can't go max speed on that course. Those corners are too... Hey, he's coming, yeah, he's coming! Yeah, shit aerodynamics. What? Why did you shift? Go on, push. Fast. In 5 laps you might do it. Yeah. Yeah. Ah shit, they're pushing. But our car is faster. Why is he keeping the car on the 6th? Shifting to the 7th. Is he not shifting? What's going on? Oh, is at the limit. Damn it. With your engine, wasn't he on 380? Yeah, but in the corner you can't pull that speed off. But also in the straights he's on 360. I think I can get more out. There's definitely room. Yeah, we will not win that. Not fast enough. So I need even a wider gear pattern, or is it simply that is it the engine that can't pull it off? But it doesn't sound like that. Need a wider gear pattern. Robert Patterson. S3, the max speed, yeah, is... You know, AI cars probably don't have the perfect setup. Doubt that they will go... They're not going that fast. They could go way faster, yeah, but... So can I somehow the suspension... Yeah, we need to lower the car. Sorry, the max low. Okay. Oh man, we don't need such strong shock absorbers. I mean, we are basically always in a corner. I don't know exactly if more downforce is good. Nah, it's fine. Give me max. I got that wrong. What did we reach? 340 or something, right? 350. Gear pattern. Ja. Ja. Okay. Sony, was? Ja. Oh, fucking Mercedes. Meine Güte, ist das so. Fucking AI, come on. Ah, there is a car in front. 40. Let's see, right. Yeah, so fast in the corners. Let's see the straights. Maybe still not getting enough out. It is now faster, I think. And I see people closing in. Yeah. But I don't think that will be enough. The corner speed is, the corners are a problem. I'm losing too much in the corners. And if you would overtake them all in the beginning pass, then you can block them somehow. I'm not allowed to drive here. I don't have my driver's license. The corner speed is a problem, yeah, but I don't know. Pretty sure there's some way to make it happen, but... And look at our car, look at those guys' cars, man, those guys are really those aerodynamic cars. You can't simply keep up with them, man. We are some 1200 street car. If it would be only straight, we might simply outpower them. But in the corners, we're losing. I don't know, limited slip in the... Yeah, perhaps that's not a bad idea. Let's see if that improves. I mean, you have different rotation speeds between the tires, also in the high-speed corner. Junge, mach doch. Ja, ja, ja. Ja, ist egal. Weiter. Los, okay. Gut, du hast Slow-Mos. Ja. Grinder. Oh, gee, what is that? Yeah, I mean, it's fucking break. Now it's out of the... Yeah, of course you now can't keep up with them. Why did you took the brakes? They are now each other boosted. Well, you are not boosted, you are alone. Okay, that's right. Something will happen. Let's try to overtake each other, perhaps they will crush or something. Would be great. In that they will boost each other. Do we have somebody behind us? Not really, no. We basically get full air friction. We are not fast enough. We just listen here. Only 10 seconds behind. Those guys here, they're not even boosting each other. They're too fast. 370 in the corner. We are 344. Big joke, man. That is aerodynamics. Yeah, no. You could cheese it as a player, you could cheese it, of course, overtake them in the beginning, and then, I don't know, block them. But that AI driver will not make it happen. Way too slow. I mean, the heck is that guy driving there? What is that? Oh, rocket car here. What's that? A sofa? So somebody removed half of the car. Finished for the money. Gas pitting. Oh yeah. Okay. A. Pitting. Nice, but he's overtaking, that's it. Yeah. What was that was us. He's using us. Yeah. And he's also braking like a retard. No. Oh no. Nissan and that Mercedes. Too fast, too furious. quickly 20% and then run that Le Mans 24 hours. How much percent do I have now? Can't take that long. Oh, Tony, ja. will play burden of command and then let play in the background, man, the Le Mans. 24 hours, probably not. So, don't have the car, but others. And let my dude drive here. My dude. And then, Jimmy, I'm the first streamer that will play Burden in Command or any war game while he runs a Gran Turismo endurance AI race in the background. So that is art. That is so crazy. So, Gran Turismo PlayStation emulation in the background. PC war game. That Subaru is a machine.
Just like they planned it.
Nei, bless you. One more. Or two, I don't know mehr dann. I also need to keep in mind that the mod changed all the price cars. So we'll take simply the craziest endurance race and hope for the best. So I will definitely not drive those 4 or 5 hours or 24 hours. Would be nice if you can make the 24 hours happen. I mean, it must be the best car ever. 24 hours. There's even, I think on YouTube there's videos where, I don't know, a single dude even, or 2 dudes drive that. But yeah, I mean, Gran Turismo, it's not really fun to drive the Le Mans. So we're missing everything. But crazy that they have the 24 hours in. And I think you can't save. Imagine you're driving 24 hours and then your PlayStation overheats. Gee, you in the congrats screen, congrats screen, you're about to see the car. You're okay, what I'm getting, and then freeze, and PlayStation overheated. That would be absolutely devastating. That would be video game trauma. I would read, and I think then it's also violence authorized. Then I think that is absolutely fine then to punch the console, punch the TV. I think it's even healthy to do that. You simply sit there and let that seep into you. No. I wonder if that happens somewhere on the planet. I'm pretty sure that some dude was driving 24 hours. Probably running his console for 3-4 days straight. Then he made 20 hours or 21 hours, comes back from school. What the fuck are you doing here? Yeah, I'm playing Tekken. You forgot to... his brother. You forgot to turn off the console. Where's my Gran Turismo? Yeah, it was paused. I think you are done. I'm playing Tekken. And then he was again a single child. No brother. Brother disappeared, man. Some people even believe they only included that B-Spec mode very late because they realized those races are too crazy, man. Nobody, you can't do that. Perhaps some Japanese authorities they will sue you for, I don't know, kids dying while driving the Le Mans. The PlayStation responded to Gran Turismo devs and said you can't do that. You can't let those kids drive 24 hours when somebody will die. Okay, let me play. Come on, I want to see the endurance races. So you know, I can't remember them. So I was never a fan of them. In Gran Turismo, when I was a kid, man, those endurance races, and they were not even that crazy like in GT4. I think GT4 has the craziest endurance races. But I don't find them fun. I mean, usually you pick a car which you don't want to risk it, yeah, something like competitive, and then you're getting overtaken in Hour 4. So you always pick some car that is flooring the competition. But that means then 4 hours driving on flight mode brain. Okay, let's see if you have now 20. Probably 19.9. Wow! No man, Jimmy, are you kidding me? Fuck you. Okay, one more race. 90.9. And then I make one more race and it's 90.9999994. Game is trolling me. Wait, beginner events, so we have something small here. Don't have Spicer Roadster, yeah. Here. Give me that AMG. What's it? Mercedes. Smolensk 41 in the big scenario or in one of the smaller ones? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's very good because those old school war games, man, they're always... I mean, some of them... you can't even win major victory, I don't know, but they're always... Jimmy, I did everything, man, to win, yeah. But you did not good enough. Think what you can do better next time. They always have the craziest victory conditions. Especially on smaller scenarios, yeah. I mean, the bigger you can't predict. The smallest one, there's... Remember there was a France 40 by John Tiller or by WDS. I don't know, capture France in 4 turns, yeah. You can't even... You don't even have a clue how to make it to the objectives in 4 turns. There's some... But some people responded that it's not working. I don't know, some things they screwed up there. But yeah, major victory is always good. Ah, they put... Interesting. They put the roof on. Normally that is a cabrio. Didn't know that in Gran Turismo they can put the roof on. It depends on the racetrack or what is it? Ah, cool. Normally you drive in cabrio mode. The other one such journey is impossible. Are they? I don't know, because I mean then if the AI is attacking, usually the AI struggles when they need to attack. Can you catch up to that Lotus? Yeah, should work. I don't know. That doesn't look good. Should be enough for 0.1%. You can't catch up. And that Lotus Elise, come on, give me a break. It's not that fast, man. We have 500 horsepower. It's a roof. Go on, push. Yeah, we won't make it. You didn't win. Now 0.1% for you. Come on, silver is worth 0.1. We're worth nothing. Oh Junge, ist doch gut, ey. Okay. We'll do a rally race and that's good. Ah wait, this one. Give me as a battle. Wait, all cars permitted? Okay. Hast du mal eine Mocha? Ja, das war. Ah. Okay. Just want the 20% finally. I don't care if I have 1000 more horsepower than the other guy. What is that? Is it oil? Or did they put that on the track? I can't. My tires are not gripping. No! That game doesn't want me to get 20%. Getting outpowered here by a Lotus Elise. This one. I'm spitting out on at 200. It's a strange rain physics, where if you would put olive oil onto the track. Argan oil. helps because I have the the slicks on. I think I have medium slicks, which are probably worse tires in the rain. Could be that's the problem, that I didn't change the tires. Too wet? Yeah, true. Is it wet tires? Perma drift. You don't screw it up now. Who designed that car? It's one of the ugliest cars I have ever seen in my life. $19.99. $20.1, we made it. Come on, let's check it out now. But I will run here in the background. Finally, endurance. Oh shit. Suzuka 1000. That is the 24 hours. 1.2 million. But I'm gonna check it out. What cars do they have? 24 hours, man. 8 hours then. Oh no, there's a Bentley speed. No, that is too fast. Pick another event. Okay, what was that? 1 million. Let's see, what is 250,000. That's rally. Those must be bigger. Yeah, 50,000, 100,000, 1.2 million. Nürburgring. 500,000, 750,000. What's going on here in the Nürburgring? Who's driving here? Oh, 24 hours. No. That is again, I guess, the super fast cars. Fuji 1000. What's going on the Fuji 1000? Who is driving there? Yeah, they need to buy hard tires. But the good is the AI will pit stop on its own if the tires are completely wasted. And the Nissan race car. Minolta, oh no. Those fast cars here. Good, then next. El Capitan. Yeah, but can it be driven by AI? I don't think so. Is that Mitsubishi better than our... Probably. 8, what? Didn't I win a rally car somewhere? Oh, it's quite slow. 300, okay. Yeah, but the AI can't handle that. If they only allow here proper racing cars, then I also need some super fast, and that I guess that evolution will be not fast enough. Ah, you can drive it, okay. Well, he's competing against a newer Lancer Evolution. I don't think that will work. Ah, no. That newer will be probably faster or better. $200,000, 400,000. Let's go on here, Infineon. Who's driving there? Don't tell me some super racing cars. Gosh. Bentley Speed 8. Okay. But the next was what? 400,000, 300,000? that here, perhaps. 4 hours. I could shorten that to 1.5, otherwise, I mean, that will be brutal. 4 hours. That is, yeah, now. That's only Mazda. Where was the 400,000? Ah, here. 300 kilometers, that is not that much. That is a Formula 1 race, right? No, not really. 300 kilometers, is that not what they drive in Formula 1 around? I mean, most brutal is 4 hours. What we can do now. Can I even... Oh, shit. Can I put sports tires on that guy? Maybe it's a racing car, I don't know. Yeah. Hard tires. I mean, Nürburgring 4 hours is the most brutal one. Doesn't give much money or less money than this here. 300 kilometers, I mean, doesn't sound that much. Here they're driving basically on time. Perhaps Kavi will win, is better. Okay, I can enter. It will be probably streetcars, Jimmy. You can simply hear AI. Angriff forwards. Should be easy. If they demand street tires. Can't be some racing cars. Ah, streetcars. Yeah, Tony. 4 hours, good luck. Just watch him overtake everything. I can't. What? What's going on? What? Ah, shit, wait, I still have the setting for... Okay, boah, I was thinking what the heck is going on, I got a shock. I was thinking, what? We still have the setting for the test course. Which is absolutely not racetrack ready. I was thinking, what? Those street cars are faster than that guy. I need to remove the settings. turbos are so massive and low RPM. We really struggle, but now we should be fine. Put that guy on cruise and our racing Tamagotchi should do fine. What the heck? Holy. Yeah, but there's those massive turbos, sometimes it's not really that good to install the highest turbo kit. It's really hard to pull that car out of the low RPM. I mean, you can do it, you can fix that with the gearbox settings, but we'll now keep it default. I don't want to test around, he should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Let's play Burden of Command. Burden in command. Burden on command. Burden at command. Was? Oh, scheiße, was ist das jetzt hier? Was? Oh, Jimmy, don't give me... Oh, fucking Steam. I wanted to deactivate my controller. In Steam, hey, you want to go... Pretty sure you want to go into the big picture mode. There's so many PC gamers go into the big picture mode. Now, who's using that shitty big picture mode on a PC? Ah, I need Steam. Damn it. Are we fine? So. Wait, can't you even speed up in an emulator then? In theory you could also speed up now the emulator and make it shorter, but that is of course, I find it rather funny to have that in the background. Is there a mute button or something like here? No. You can't play a Burden of Command, please close first Gran Turismo. Jimmy, don't do that to me. Oh, thanks. I was thinking, sometimes if you have something open in the background, yeah, your graphics adapter is busy or whatever, and some games might not be, but that works. Man, the music is fitting. Yeah, my soldier. 4 hours Nürburgring. He's on a mission. Jimmy, I need to play here Gran Turismo with the Burden of Command soundtrack. Fitting. Ah yeah, speed up, sure. Damn it, forgot about the speed up. Okay. Good, I will cut the episode here and start a new with Burden of Command. See you.